Alrighty, let's do this. Let's just send this very awkward Bible study devotional as well as Flatland BMX learning. Welcome, travelers. Welcome to another episode where we're in here again writing this 15 by 15 square foot area. And it's always weird. I feel like even if I take a little break and then I do another Bible study, just that little couple days that I didn't do it, for some reason it just makes that first episode just very much more awkward. I'm kind of, when I get the ball rolling, I kind of just like doing the Bible studies like that, and they're not as awkward. But yeah, welcome in, travelers. We're gonna just peer into the scriptures. We're gonna try to attempt to meditate on the Word of God, or try to maybe learn how to plant some more seeds out into the field, and the field is actually people's hearts. Or maybe we can learn how to maybe fish for the Lord a little bit, maybe cast a couple reels out there for the Lord. And then as well, we could just practice reading aloud. I think if there's anything that's been very bizarre within the season of the faith that I'm in, is that I feel like in the season of faith that I'm in is like the season of reading aloud with my own voice. Because prior to this, actually maybe 3 years ago, I was kind of in this season where, I actually started like me just listening to a lot of sermons. And that's the cool thing about listening to sermons, by the way, is that you can just turn on a sermon, and this is what I would do, right? I'd just go on YouTube, whatever emotion I was going through, any single emotion I was going through, any single, maybe not every single idea or anything, but you can, if you have a question on a verse, maybe a verse that just stands out to you, I would just type in that emotion or that thought or that question, and I just put sermon at the end of it on YouTube, and I just put it on, and I just multitask. I'd straight up just, I'd be washing the dishes, I'd even be riding my bike if I'm riding to the spot. If I'm driving or something, you just put it on and you can just listen to it, man. And so I did that for many years. And the thing was, then I went into this weird season where I would start asking all these very trivial, hard questions on like Reddit and but other Christian forums and stuff like that. And sometimes I would get like confusing responses, or sometimes I'd get like multiple responses that kind of confuse me. And it actually started making me kind of question God a bit too much, actually. And then it started making me even doubt a little bit because of some of the comments I would receive. And the thing is sometimes I guess you have to be a little bit careful receiving some comments on the internet, because sometimes I didn't even really look and see if these people were actually real people. They could have been AI bots for all I know, right? And sometimes you don't really know who you're talking to on the internet, right? And I actually think that's one of the cool things about streaming. That's actually one of the things that actually drew me more into asking streamers questions and stuff like that, because many times it's much more genuine, and you kind of know that it's like a real person behind it, and not just like some robot or just some person behind a mask or something like that, right? And then, but what I think started happening is I would read so many kind of perplexing comments, and sometimes even negative comments, that those comments actually started to bleed in to my own mind. And it was weird because I would just read the scriptures just with the words and stuff like that. But then what really started opening, I feel like, another doorway within the faith is reading the scriptures aloud, and just using the tone of your voice, and just even practicing. And it's been such an interesting journey. And I shout outs to all you believers out there that are doing your devotionals, or even just sharing some scriptures. Maybe you don't even have to do a daily devotional. It'd be cool if everybody did a daily devotional. But you don't got to do that. The other thing I want to relay on these streams that I think might trip some people out, because it is weird that I'm doing the bike riding and I do the drawing and stuff like that within the Bible study devotional, right? But the thing is, you guys do not. Let's see here. I think my internet disconnected. Hopefully it worked. Hopefully, I don't know how long my internet's just disconnected right there. Hopefully it powers back up. Well, anyway, what I was saying is that I did used to work at Woodward West, and I worked with this one dude. His name was Dustin Orem, and he actually does do like a BMX ministry thing. What was really weird is this is when I worked at Woodward is when I actually started meeting these really, really gnarly athletes that were believers. Wait a minute. Let's see here. I might have to restart this. Darn. My internet's going out. Or wait up. Let me see here. Why is my internet going out? Let's see. Maybe I have to turn off this internet. Turn off that. Hopefully that works better now. The frames keep dropping. See that? Hopefully it works now. Sorry, everybody. I think I had to just turn off the internet for my phone. Oh well, we're gonna just keep going with it. I probably just cut out like 20 times right there. I apologize. Anyway, I guess let's just get into the Bible study. If anything, I think I just cut out. I don't know how many times I just cut out right there. Oh well, I'm this far in. Let's just keep going with it. So yeah, I guess welcome in. We're just gonna start reading the Bible chapters that we're gonna get into, and then we're gonna read a commentary. Yeah, let's just go for it. And so today I was just looking up some verses on palm trees, just because I knew that I remember reading some Psalms a while back, and I remember there were some Psalms that had something about palm trees in them. And so I remember these ones, and actually weird because I actually have never underlined them, and guess what? We're going to underline them today. But we're going to get into these verses right here. The righteous flourish like the palm tree and grow like a cedar in Lebanon. They are planted in the house of the Lord. They flourish in the courts of our God. They still bear fruit in old age. They are full of sap and green. To declare that the Lord is upright, he is my rock, and there is no unrighteousness in him. Well, I kind of forgot that part right there. They are full of sap and green. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to get our pencil. By the way, not pencil, this is a pen. I really like these ones for taking for putting highlights and stuff in the Bible, just because, you get the 4 colors right there. The other thing about this pen right here is I actually have seen some artists that do some grand scales, and they I don't know how they do it, but they're able to use all these 4 colors, and they make it look like there's more colors than it is. It's actually really crazy. But what we're going to do right now is we're actually going to underline these verses right here. So hopefully, and here's the other weird thing about underlining verses. It's actually kind of strange. I have one thing underlined here. It's weird. On this page, I just have this. Your throne is established from of old. You are from everlasting. It's weird. That's the only thing I've underlined on this entire. But look at this page. Look at that. I have all sorts of things underlined up on here. What do I have underlined up in here? Oh, I have the dual shield one. He will cover you with his peons. Under his wings you will find refuge. His faithfulness is a shield and buckler. Every time I think about that verse, I think about an RPG class, and he's just dual wielding a shield and then also a buckler. I know it sounds kind of weird, but but today we're going to underline these verses right here. So let's underline them right up in here. I'm going to underline them right now. So the other thing I was going to bring up is what's cool about underlining verses is that sometimes I remember the times when I have underlined certain verses. There have been some times where it's been kind of sketchy, or there have been some times where I was on a trip and I underlined certain verses. And sometimes when I look at certain verses, I don't fully remember it, but sometimes it kind of it has a little thing where you kind of get put into that situation of that mind frame when you underline that. And hopefully I remember that now. Hopefully I can remember now. I'm okay, well, I remember doing somewhat of a Bible study today, so hopefully I can remember something about these verses. But what stands out to me right here, they are where is it? The righteous flourish like a palm tree and grow like a cedar in Lebanon. This is the other weird thing about the Bible for me personally, is because there's many scriptures. I actually wonder how many scriptures overall that liken us like trees. And for some reason, I don't know what it was, but I feel sometimes I wonder if the Lord sometimes uses very subtle seeds of faith to kind of maybe till the soils in our hearts. Because I don't know, you got to take this with a giant grain of salt, because I have no idea if this relates at all within anything of what inspired me to get into scriptures or just get into reading the Bible more. But I'm going to be honest. I'm not even front. This is what's happened, right? And I don't even think that this is even biblically sound, because I don't think it is. But the thing is, this is what happened in my life, right? Well, the thing is my friend down the street, right? He used to be really into playing Warcraft 3. Now, I know most people would probably be like, you shouldn't be playing that game and stuff like that. Well, the thing was, I wasn't even a believer at the time, right? I wasn't a believer at the time, but we'd always play Warcraft 3, right? And I would always pick the Night Elves, right? And the Night Elves were kind of strange, right? But what was weird about the Night Elves, let me show you. What was weird about the Night Elves is that the first little, the tree unit where, like in the RTS games where you make the little units and then they go gather minerals and stuff like that. Well, if you pick the Night Elves, what's really weird is the Night Elves have this thing called the Tree of Life. Now, at the time when I was playing this game, I was totally like an unbeliever, right? And it was strange because I was like, okay, well, yeah, I didn't even think two cents about it. I was like, all right, I'm just playing the Night Elves. I like elves, And what was weird about it is that what was strange about it is their first little unit is called the Tree of Life, right? It's this thing actually right here. Let me see if I can find it. It was really odd, and I was like, what in the world? It was just strange. It was just very bizarre to me. After I started reading the Bible again, and it was just odd, right? Because look at this thing, right? Tree of Life. Wait, there's a commercial right there. No commercials right now. See how it says this thing? Tree of Life. Now, I'm not saying that this is actually the Tree of Life in the scriptures, because I know it, but it's just weird that they use that word, right? As I got a little bit older, and it started making me think, because I started reading more scriptures, because it's even mentioned in Genesis, but it's also mentioned in this verse right here, Proverbs 11:30, right? The fruit of the righteous is a tree of life, and whoever captures souls is wise. And so these little correlations, right? Now, I don't know if this is any sort of little seed of faith at all, right? But there were just some weird, strange coincidences that started happening in my life, right? Because I was like, okay, well, the Tree of Life, all right. And I was like, wait a minute. I remember seeing that word because I put maybe not countless hours, but I put many hours playing the Night Elves, right? And the one guy that I would always play is I'd play this guy right here. I'd play the Keeper of the Grove. Now, the Keeper of the Grove unit used to have this ability called making trents, and you would actually, how you have see my hand, if it was like the little cursor thing, if you went over upon a bunch of trees, they would turn into these trents, and they'd be like these living tree creatures, and and then you could control them and move them around. And at the time, I was like, okay, well, that's cool. I thought that was just always cool, right? Well, the thing was about it is that it was just odd because, I'm going to see if I can actually find it, right? Okay, yeah, it's this thing right here. I know you can't really see it that well, but it's this one right here, right? It's kind of hard. You can't really tell what it is, but it says trents, right? And basically, you would make these trees into living tree people, right? Well, what was weird about it is when I started to read the Bible all over again, right? I read the Life Application Bible, basically front to back. I didn't read Revelations because I kind of wanted Revelations to be kind of, I felt like I wasn't ready for Revelation. Because I don't know what I was just like, I just straight up just read the Bible, front to back. I would literally go to Barnes & Noble. I read basically the entire Life Application Bible at Barnes & Noble, at the Barnes & Noble at Marina Pacifica in Long Beach, right? And that Barnes & Noble was so cool because it's like this two-story Barnes & Noble, right? And the workers there would just they just wanted me to be in there, because I feel like there were so many homeless people around, and sometimes the homeless people would kind of want to go into Barnes & Noble too. Which they would let the homeless people, but sometimes it get a little bit crowded and stuff like that. And it was cool because then I met some friends over there that worked there, and they would just let me chill there all day. Well, maybe not all day, but they let me chill there. I could just read books. There would be a lot of people I met in there. I actually met a lot of believers. They wouldn't even buy the books. They just go in there and just read them, and then basically it was this kind of like a library. But instead of checking out the book, if you want to check out the book, you'd have to buy the book, right? And it was weird because when I reread the Life Application Bible, there were so many verses that started bringing up, we are to become like trees. We are supposed to become like trees. Even in Psalms 1, it says something like, we will be like trees planted by the streams of living waters. And then like that's not the only one, but if we even go into Matthew 13, which I always bring up Matthew 13 because I always say in the beginning of the streams, we're just maybe practicing planting some seeds out in the field, right? If we go into Matthew 13, it's Matthew 13, actually I don't even have to, I already know what verse it is. It's Matthew 13, 32. Man, this chapter verse thing is amazing. Shout outs to Missionary Gamer, by the way. If any of you are listening to the stream right now, if you guys type in join channel with an exclamation mark, you can put this little chapter verse thing onto your channel if you guys stream, by the way. And it's just so nice, man. It's just so fast. Look how fast that is. It's literally faster than Googling it now. It's crazy. But it's this verse right here. It says, "It is the smallest of all seeds, but when it is grown, it is larger than all the garden plants and becomes a tree, so that the birds of the air come make nests in its branches." Right? There's those verses, and those are just kind of the ones I'm thinking about at the moment. There's a lot more. I have one open right now in Jeremiah as well. But what's really strange is that there was like this weird epiphany in my mind, right? I was like, you know what? It kind of reminds me of the Trent characters that I used to, because I was playing Warcraft 3 and I would play the Keeper of the Grove and I'd make all these tree people, right? And the thing is it was so strange because I was like, man, and it was weird because I wasn't even into that game really, right? And it just started making me think about it. Like I was like, wait a minute, why does this keep bringing up trees? And I started looking up Trents, right? Well, it was weird because I was like looking up Trents and the lore of Trents. Well, you know what popped up? It was J.R. Tolkien. So J.R.R. Tolkien, he created the Ent characters. This is actually where we get the characters of the tree Ents, right? And the tree Ents are basically like just, tree people thing, right? And it's just so strange because I was like, wait a minute. And I started looking up a little bit more lore of it. And it was weird because now J.R. Tolkien hasn't overtly went out and said he was inspired by the Bible and that's why he made these Ent characters. But as I started reading more and more and more about it, there was something very, very peculiar about it. And I feel like J.R. Tolkien was inspired by the scriptures for his Ent characters. Now, I don't know if he really was, but I mean, that's just a strange correlation, right? And it's weird because these weird little correlations, right? I can't fully like pinpoint that they were like biblically inspired, right? But if you kind of like look into the roots of it, you kind of go, wait a minute, that's strange that like if we go into the roots of it, that believer like created that thing, or like that believer like made a story about it or something like that, right? Or even just like the archetype of the paladin, and it's just weird, and it's just ironic to me that. And I'm very curious about the nature of how believers pick certain things, right? I don't know what that would be called. Would that be called like trends in the... I don't know what that would be called, right? Influenced by mere association? I have no idea, right? But it's very bizarre to me because now over... meeting many believers, it is kind of interesting because I feel like I don't know the vastness of it with different age ranges, but with the believers that I've met in my own age range from, going into multiple states and stuff like this, it is very weird. Even just right now on Twitch right now, I always bring up the Paladin class, right? Well, it's just hilarious because even on Twitch, it shows that right there. There's so many believers that even just play the Paladin on Twitch, right? Even there's this dude, his name's Pally Cole. He plays WoW, right? And what's really cool about Pally Cole, you should give him a follow. What's cool about him is he reads a Got Questions and then he goes into playing a video game and stuff like that. And I'm like, dude, that's so hilarious. Like I haven't said this to him, but it's just so funny because I've met so many believers that were around my age or maybe a little bit older. And the thing is that for some reason they play paladins or they play clerics or they play priests and stuff like this, right? And like they play the holy classes, right? And I just find it so hilarious, right? Because I feel like there is some sort of subtle seed that believers take because of just maybe influenced by mere association, right? So say we had 7 classes, right? So we had 7 classes. Say we had like a warrior, we had a paladin, we had a cleric, we had a demon, and we had like a warlock, or and like a wizard or something. It's like, which class would a believer pick, right? If you were playing a video game, which class would they pick, right? Well, it does kind of make sense that they would pick like kind of maybe the paladin or the cleric, even though they don't overtly bring up Bible verses in those classes. I find it like a little seed of faith. And I'm wondering, I wish more pastors would bring up the nature of how we are to plant seeds of faith, and also how we are to, proclaim the gospel to all creation. We're also called to steward everything that God has given us, right? But the thing is that a lot of pastors, I'm starting to notice, even if you type in right now, biblical stewardship on YouTube, and you listen to I've listened to 20 sermons on it, right? Well, the thing that these sermons never bring up is what happens if the economy around you, those that you are surrounded by, are not believers themselves. And so say you were a boss at a company and you were called to steward things for the Lord, right? Well, what happens if you had more unbelievers buying your products than even believers? What happens if you had to appease unbelievers just because of how we live in kind of a market-driven consumer-based society, right? Well, I feel like I wish more pastors would cover this topic because I can't find sermons on it, right? And I feel like this is where the very little subtle seeds of faith come in, right? And I'm wondering if maybe down the ladder somewhere in some of these companies, say like Blizzard and maybe even like MTG or something like this, right? If that there were some believers working for some of these companies, and though they maybe wanted to share some Bible verses, they had to do it in a very, very, very subtle way. And this is actually, I don't know how to find sermons on this topic because I actually don't know what to look up, right? I've tried to look up subtle seeds of faith or something like this, and I just can't find too many topics on it, right? And it's weird. It's just very strange, and it actually trips me out now just looking at the landscape of every single game that I've even played right now, and just wondering which ones have actually had crosses in them, even just a little cross, maybe not even a Bible verse. What games have you, maybe games, anime, comics, anything? I honestly like finding crosses. I mean, I'm at this point where I know it sounds ridiculous, but I actually like finding crosses. When I'm riding my bike in the city, I actually like finding crosses. There's actually a couple pros in what they do. I haven't really been doing it as much lately, but I do know that what they used to do is they go around in the cities and stuff, and they just take pictures of all the crosses that they see, even if it's just on some random thing. Maybe it's even a dude that's not even a believer and he's just wearing a cross or something, just something very odd like that. I think just the nature of the symbol of the cross is just very. I mean, you could just see that from a mile away, dude. It's very interesting to me, but it's weird because it's so easy to even draw a little. It literally takes 2 seconds to do one line and another line. That's how easy it is to draw a cross. But the thing is it's so, if it was that easy, why isn't it just everywhere right now, right? And it's so funny because some games, I actually started noticing it. Some games have actually started to move away from using the cross, especially the game of Diablo, right? Now, I know some believers probably find that game kind of controversial, but I actually grew up playing that game. And what was weird to me personally about Diablo is that in Diablo 1 and Diablo 2, they actually both used the sign of the cross, especially on the Paladin class, right? But it was like a straight up cross if you look at it, right? But what's very interesting is in Diablo 3 and Diablo 4, they actually took out the cross, and now they made it look like some... They made it look kind of like a cross, but it's not fully a cross. It's like, it's kind of like it almost kind of looks like a pitchfork or something like that. I mean, not a pitchfork, but it just doesn't look like a simple cross, right? And it's very interesting, and that's actually one of the trippy things about this game right here, is that I don't know why, but it's just so weird. I mean, I even have one of the bibleverses cards because we drew this the other day, right? And this one has Proverbs 15:33, before honor is humility. It's just weird, right? It's just so strange that this game right here would put a Bible verse on it. And it's out of the vastness. How crazy would it be if every single game just put one single Bible verse on, just hit one single hidden Bible verse? And it's just weird because now I think about all the games that I play and I go, what games actually have put a Bible verse in anything? Because it's really not that hard. It's really not that hard to put a Bible verse in something, especially nowadays. All you have to do is just go on the internet, you can look up any single verse, copy, paste it, boom. You could print it out. You could print it out to millions of people right now and just put it into a texture tile, bro. It would probably take 30 minutes to do it. And it's but nobody really wants to really do. I guess it's because it's kind of controversial, right? But what's weird is then all these pastors tell me that we should be stewarding everything for the Lord. So I just go, well, okay, well, if I'm supposed to steward everything for the Lord, I wish I could ask, I wish the Lord could come up to me right now. I'm just like, Lord, do you want me to do you want me to steward this a little bit? Because I could steward it just a little bit, you know? Like, I couldn't, like, imagine if I didn't even do this Bible study right now, but I maybe just had that cross right there. Would that be kind of stewarding something? I mean, I think it would be at least a little attempt to even steward something. Even wearing a little cross, I think, is even a little bit of attempt. But I wish I could ask the Lord right now, just like, how do you want me to steward all this stuff? Am I even stewarding all this stuff correctly, right? And these are kind of some questions that I've had that I've actually asked many, many times on the internet. And for some reason, not many believers come up. I feel like it's kind of hard to answer these questions because it is subjective to your life, and it's also subjective to your surroundings, right? Because in most cases, if you were working for a company, what if, like, you did want to steward everything for God and your boss is like, no, you can't do that. You even share a Bible verse, we're going to fire you. Is it like that right now? I really don't know, right? But I'm wondering, like, I'm just wondering, like, how are we to steward all this stuff? We're called to steward all this stuff for God, right? And I just find it hilarious. And right now, I just kind of feel like I'm just full send it. I'm just kind of just like, all right, well, I'm just going to experiment now. I'm just going to just, you know, because people say to try and put God first and stuff like this. People probably just think I'm crazy. But the thing is, I actually have been finding it very I've actually been finding it very fun. And it's just more fun just to kind of like, just be like, how can I steward this for the Lord or something like this? Or how can I, like, put a scripture in it, or like maybe even just very subtly kind of like put a Bible verse into something. It's very interesting to think about that. And one of the reasons why I started thinking about that is because of Proverbs 3:6, right? And it's Proverbs 3:6 goes into Proverbs 3:6. It's actually the KJV. The ESV version says something else. It says, he will make straight your paths. But the KJV version says, in all thy ways acknowledge him, and he shall direct thy paths, right? And then I always think about this verse, this combo right here. I'm going to keep typing it because this combo has been just tripping me out lately. And it's, well, actually not lately. It's actually it's like, I feel like the season that I'm actually in is this combo right here. It's Matthew 6:33. But seek first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all these things will be added to you, right? And that's Matthew 13:24. Which I find very strange about Matthew 13:24 is that Matthew 13:24 is the first parable that the Lord Jesus Christ likens the kingdom to something, right? And he put another parable before them saying the kingdom of heaven may be compared to a man who sowed good seed in his field, right? And now what is the seed? The seed is the word of God, right? So the seed is the word of God. Now the parable is this. The seed is the word of God. So it seems kind of blunt right there, right? With those three verses, it seems kind of blunt, right? Now I know there's many other attributes to the kingdom of God, by the way. It's not just this. There's just many, many parts to the kingdom. But I feel like this one, for some reason, I have just memorized, right? Because it just seems so simple. Just seek first the kingdom of God. What does the Lord liken the kingdom of God to? People that go out and sow seeds out in the field. And what is the seed? The seed is his word. So I'm just wondering now, because I've actually asked this question on the internet. Because if we go up into Matthew 6:33, right, it says, but seek first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all these things will be added to you. I've asked many believers, okay, well, what does this mean? What does seeking first the kingdom mean? Does this mean that we should seek first the kingdom just every week? Is it just like one day out of the week? Is it just every other day? Is it every single day? Is it every moment? Is it every, kind of a tall order to think about, just in every single aspect of our life? Just we should be seeking first the kingdom of God. You know what? A lot of believers told me it's actually we should be seeking first the kingdom of God as much as we can in every single aspect, because some people have brought up this verse right here, right? Because of in all thy ways acknowledge him and he shall direct thy paths. And so it was just kind of strange. And then that verse, that combo right there kind of is what has inspired me to keep going. Even if I cover the same topics on these Bible study devotionals, even if I'm just like covering the same verses, I just keep, okay, well, I'm attempting to plant the seed, even though I might not even be doing it correctly. I guess we can just keep practicing. And hopefully, if we just keep practicing, hopefully we can learn from our mistakes. And now it's kind of weird because I haven't even gotten into a Bible study. We're going to read some commentaries on this one right here. And it's kind of strange because let's actually read these verses again. They are planted in the house of... the righteous flourish like the palm tree and grow like the cedar of Lebanon. They are planted in the house of the Lord. They flourish in the courts of our God. They still bear fruit in old age and are full of sap and green. So isn't that strange, right? I love that verse right there. they still bear fruit in old age. Because that actually is something that I do observe as well. And it's strange because it reminds me of something that this one pastor told me in Long Beach. He told me, well, what do fruits do, right? Well, fruits actually produce seeds. And what it's kind of like when we get old, hopefully we can keep bearing the fruits of seeds of God's word, right? Even if our body, even if my body withers away and I can no longer ride my bike. By the way, this is actually some people have actually asked me, why do I try and ride my bike so much? And because there actually was a time when when there was that time when I didn't do the drawing streams and stuff like this. Well, it's because of this it sounds weird. I met this when I was out in Long Beach, right? I met this old dude, right? And he was this believer guy, and he was like, you could do that when you're older. He saw me drawing because it was literally at the Barnes & Noble that I was talking about earlier in the stream. It was literally at the Barnes & Noble. And because I would always go into the Starbucks, right? Because, there's the Starbucks and I'd be connected to the Barnes & Noble. He'd always be seeing me drawing, right? Because I love to draw. Right? Drawing's fun. And you know what he told? This is what this old dude told me. I was like, what? Dude, I was so like dumbfounded when he told me this because he was like, you could do that when you're older. And I'm like, what are you talking about, old man? Like, that's almost what I wanted to tell this guy. I was like, what are you talking about, old man? Like, you don't even, like, what do you, like, get out of here. Like, what are you talking about? It's like, that's literally, he's like, you could do that when you're older. And I'm like, what are you even blabbering about? And what was funny, because I would like ride my bike to Barnes & Noble and stuff, and I'd kind of do some tricks and stuff sometimes. And then he like pointed at my bike because it was like locked up out front. He's like, but you cannot, you probably won't be able to ride your bike forever, right? And especially at my age. And I was like, what in the world? Like, and it was so funny because I feel like he was kind of like telling me that I should just like use up my body because, bro, when you get older, like we ain't gonna be using our bodies that much. But it's like, and it was just so weird when he told me that. And then ever since he told me that, like it took me like a couple weeks to kind of like consider what he was even talking about. Because at the time I was kind of like, what do you even, like, I don't even understand what you're like trying to like get at. Because like I was like, I put so much time into drawing and painting and all this stuff, right? And then I started thinking about it. I'm like, you know what? It is really crazy that a lot of these artists have been able to do things when they get older, right? Like, because all you really need to do, as long as you can hold a pencil and go like this, if you can just move your arm just a little bit, you can probably draw something. There have been so many artists till their like last day before they died. They were still doing artwork. Even like this one dude, Mobius. He's a very famous comic book artist. Dude, he did that until he died, bro. He was moving around a pencil. Now, I'm not saying that you need to not be drawing and painting and stuff like that. That's not what I'm saying. All I'm saying, it was just really weird when this older gentleman, it almost seemed like he wanted to live vicariously through me. He was like, maybe he was like kind of like, that is kind of something it was his takeaway of getting older, that he maybe regretted not using his body as much, right? And so ever since then, I've just been like, all right, well, I'm just going to try and ride my bike. I'm just going to try and use my body as much as I can, honestly, until I get old. Oh, wait, let's see here. What you're doing is practice early on an outlet. That's what old people do sometimes. They say something based on their experience. Yeah, that's weird, huh? But it is weird because what's strange about it is I remember that old dude telling me that. And it kind of actually impacted me. I ain't even lying. There's a lot, I'm gonna be honest, right? Because a lot of things that old people tell me, I'm just like, there's kind of like, I just don't even remember it, honestly. Right? All of it just goes in one ear and out the other. But for some odd reason, bro, his words kind of like cut like a knife in my heart. I was like, bro, dude, that's actually pretty brutal. Like, that's actually kind of sad that like you just told me that. And so, yeah, ever since then I was like, man, I guess I'll just try and use my body up. Because honestly, the cool thing about Flatland BMX, by the way, is you actually can do it. There's people that are like 60, like probably, I think even like 70 or something, still riding. It sounds ridiculous, I know. But the thing is, Flatland BMX is the safest form of BMX riding, which is crazy because I feel like there should be way more people riding Flatland BMX. But yeah, it's just strange, right? When someone told me that, or this old dude actually told me this, but not saying I still don't like to draw. I still draw. I'm still, because also what started happening is because that dude told me that, I actually kind of started getting away from drawing, and then now I'm getting back into it just because I feel like the drawing is another form of I guess maybe being a little bit more fruitful in my season at the moment, because hopefully I can maybe use it as kind of like fishing hooks or something like that. Me, I just ride my bike here and there. Yeah, do your thing. Sure. I hope you're doing good, man. I hope your bike rides have been good to long. I hope you've been having fun out there, man. Aren't you from, where are you from? Aren't you from like the Philippines or something? Cambodia or something? I forgot. Or is that somebody else? That might be somebody else. Dude, I think are you from the Philippines? I might not be correct. There's this one really, really gnarly movie. Okay, yeah, you are. Okay. Have you seen the movie The Beach? Dude, I love that movie. I freaking love that movie. I think it's because maybe they played it on the television when I was a kid. I freaking watched that movie like so much. And it's kind of weird. I actually don't like the ending of the movie. I'm going to be honest. But what's crazy is the movie The Beach. Dude, I'm pretty sure it's filmed in the Philippines. But dude, like the beaches out there, bro, are just like crazy looking, bro. You got like the white sands. Dude, you got the teal water. You got like those crazy like cliff, like kind of like the hidden cove. Dude, it looks amazing out there. And I love the beach, man. I feel like it's because the one reason why I love just beaches in general, just the ocean in general, is because, I live in the desert. I live nowhere near an ocean at the moment. I wish I lived by an ocean. And so ever since I was a little kid, I was just like, dude, the beach is just awesome. Like, I just love the beach. I just love the vibe around beach cities because, like, dude, there's people just doing things outside. Like, people just run around, on the beach. I see dogs running around. And I just like that. I like that energy of seeing people just run around just doing stuff. Because I feel like at the moment, the neighborhood that I live in, bro, I'd go outside, freaking ride around, there's nobody even out. You're like, what in the world? Am I living in a ghost town right now? Where is everybody? I'll go to some of these skate parks. Like, my little local skate park is literally, like, tiny, bro. The little skate park that I do live by many other skate parks, but I kind of have to drive to them. My local skate park is almost as big as this garage. It's actually probably two of these garages. That's how big my local skate park is. And it's just hilarious, right? But every time I go there, there's no one there. I'm like, what in the world? Where is everybody? Like, it's so strange. It's like I live in a ghost town, bro. Oh, it's Thailand. Is Thailand in the Philippines? I have no idea. I have no idea if Thailand's... It sounds very close by. I don't know, right? There's also another dude. His name's... what's his name? His name is Field Days. And I would watch that dude's videos. And he would do like these crazy like survival expedition things. He'd just be like, okay, everybody, this week we're going to go out on the beach. And I'm going to survive out here for a week. Nothing on all... He's like a fisherman, right? Dude, an amazing fisherman. This dude's like fully on it, bro. I love his energy. He's like always on fire. Anyway, what am I doing? I totally got off track. These Bible studies are so strange. We're talking about trees. We're supposed to be like trees. It kind of makes sense. I mean, the beach does have a lot of palm trees. The beach does have a lot of palm trees, man. So let's find this commentary. Let's read it. Wait a minute. Is there even a commentary on this one? I'm going to have to find one. Okay. Okay, Psalms 92:12. Let's read some of these commentaries. We're going to read this commentary out here. Everybody? Ellicott's commentary for English readers. Palm tree. And if you guys haven't noticed, I think, it was Palm Sunday yesterday. Would I get whatever, I got this. My friend gave me this. Shout out to him. That's the reason why I wanted to get into palms. I know, because the thing is the sermons yesterday, they didn't like cover this. They didn't cover these verses right here. They always cover the ones. I understand why they do it, right? But the thing is, when I was hearing them, I was like, bro, I remember there was that one psalm that was talking about palm trees, right? And that's why we're reading these commentaries, okay? I have no idea if it's related at all. I mean, I think it's related because, they both bring up palm trees. Palm leaves, palm trees, something like that, right? Let's read this. Palm tree. This is the only place where the palm tree appears as an emblem of moral rectitude and beauty of character. Yet its aptness for such comparison has been often noticed. See Tristram's Natural History of the Bible and The Land and the Book, page 49. A moral use was more often made of cedar, emblem of kingly might. It also became the type of imperial grandeur, of virtuous souls. Holy moly, just reading that just sounded like a video game right there. I know it sounds ridiculous, but just reading that, I feel like, I'm going to be flat out honest, I feel like I would not hear anybody use that term, that type of language. Imperial grandeur of virtuous souls. The contrast to the palm's perennial verdure and the cedar's venerable age, an age measured not by years, but by centuries, with the fleeting moments of the brief day of the grass to which the wicked are compared in Psalms 92:7, is very striking as that in Psalms 1, between the empty husk and the flourishing fruit tree. We're supposed to be flourishing trees, everybody. We're supposed to be trees that are planted by the streams of living water. Living water. And you know the thing about living water is it reminds me of this one, I don't know if these ones are correlated, so take it with a grain of salt, but there is this one verse that says something, what verse is it? It says, out of his belly will flow, let me look it up. Out of his belly verse. And I'll put it in the chat. It's John 7:38. John 7:38. Whoever believes in me, as the scripture has said, out of his heart. Okay, I thought it was belly. Never mind. I'm glad I looked it up because it's not belly. Out of his heart will flow rivers of living water. Isn't that amazing, right? And it's interesting because some of the people, some of the pastors actually out in Long Beach, you know what they told me? Well, not told me, but told the congregation and stuff like that. They said that the Word of God, this book right here, it sounds ridiculous, right? This book right here is the well that never runs dry. It sounds crazy, I know. And when I was younger, I didn't understand it. But as I get older, I start seeing it. And you know why I think it's one of the things that it's the well that never runs dry? Is because it's basically an infinity combo generator. It's like this combo generator not only combos in itself within the historical confines of when this was written, but this also gets into the modern day era. This goes into many histories and ages and even into like future events. And I think this also, and not only that, it goes into emotional states, it goes into so many attributes, right? And I feel like it's just, at this point, it just feels like it's just this crazy combo generator, right? And I feel like just doing these Bible studies, even if I'm covering the same verses, right? Hopefully I can memorize these verses more, because as we read about the importance of memorizing verses and how even the Lord Jesus Christ himself used memorized verses to rebuke the devil when he was out in the wilderness for 40 days and 40 nights, right? Because the devil came up to him and said, turn these stones into bread and stuff like that, right? And, and the Lord Jesus Christ rebuked him with scripture. Now, I guess theologians say he didn't have like a Bible on hand, right? He literally was the Word made flesh, right? And so he had the Word in him, right? It's very interesting thinking about that. And hopefully, as we study the Word more and more and more, we can get the Word more in us. And the Word is kind of like, it is like the bread of life. Hopefully we can get nourishment from this book right here for our daily ventures. Okay, let's get back into reading some of these commentaries. Let's see here. I'm always like way more energetic on Monday just because I sleep so much on Sunday. Okay, let's see here. Which other commentary should we read up in here? I'm going to read another one on this one. I'll read the Benson commentary. What is Benson going to write on this one? Psalms 92:12. The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree, which is constantly green and flourishing, spreads its branches very wide, and grows to a vast size, affording a most refreshing shade to travelers. That's hilarious, actually. I love that. I love how he said that right there. Affording a most refreshing shade to travelers. Are we supposed to do that to travelers? I don't know, right? Since we're like trees, who knows? It also produces dates, a very sweet, luscious, and grateful kind of fruit. It is a most beautiful tree, in every way an invaluable treasure to the inhabitants of these hot countries, and therefore a fit emblem of the flourishing state of a righteous man. He shall grow like a cedar of Lebanon, in Lebanon. The cedars in Lebanon are immensely large, some being of them 35 or even 40 feet in the girt, and 37 yards in the spread of their burrows. They flourish for ages and are always green, and, when cut down, yield a most beautiful kind of wood, inclining to a brown color, solid, durable, and in some sort incorruptible. These, then, as well as the palm trees compared with a short-lived and withered grass, are striking illustrations of a well-founded, durable, and continually increasing virtue and happiness of the truly righteous, in opposition to the momentary, trilling, and perpetually decay prosperity of the wicked. Okay, well, that's what Benson said. It's weird because I feel like this is what's so funny. It's like I read these commentaries. These commentaries don't bring anything I bring up, right? So that's why I have to say, please take my words with a giant chunk of salt, because like I'm just reading these commentaries. They didn't bring up a single one of these verses that I thought of. It's like, that maybe these even relate. I have no idea, right? Well, I think there's some sort of relatability to it, but okay, let's read another one on this one now. I guess this one doesn't really go into it that vastly, but we're going to read it. I'm going to bring out the KJV version of the Bible. I'm going to read. You have your Bibles with you. You can open up to Jeremiah 17:8. Actually, 17, 7 through 8. And we'll read these verses, everybody. Blessed is the man that trusteth in the Lord, and whose hope the Lord is. For he shall be as a tree planted by the waters, and that spreadeth out her roots by the river, and shall not see when heat cometh, and her leaf shall be green, and shall not be careful in the year of drought, neither shall cease from yielding fruit. The heart is deceitful above all things, and desperately wicked. Who can know it? The Lord, search the heart. I try the reins, proven to give every man according to his ways, according to the fruit of his doings. Man, that is really strange, actually. You know what's really strange about this verse right here is there's this Flatlander, and he has this song, and dude, that's so weird. That's so funny. There's this Flatlander. It's actually modern day Flatlander. I don't know if he wants me to say his name or not, but we'll just keep it a mystery. But he actually has a little edit that he made, and what's funny is the song actually puts those verses in that song. I'm wondering if that dude's a believer. It's so funny. I didn't know that was actually in Jeremiah. It's actually, what's actually very strange about rereading those verses in Jeremiah is that one had a likeness to a female tree, which is actually very weird. I'm going to start using that because if we go into Psalms 1, let's go into Psalms 1. Let's actually just read Psalms 1 within the KJV, because I feel like the Psalms 1 verse has like more of a masculine trait about. I know it sounds weird that I'm saying a masculine trait for a tree, but that one that we just read, it brought up like it was like a girl, which is kind of strange. But I feel like there was this one up in here. Yeah, so this one I don't even have it underlined. It's Psalms 1, Psalms 1:3. And he shall be like a tree planted by the rivers of water, that bringeth forth his fruit in his season. His leaf shall not wither, and whatsoever he doeth shall prosper. Right? It's just strange that one brings in like a masculine trait, and then this one's actually more of a female. That's actually very strange. I never took that into consideration. Let's just read this one again. Isn't that weird? I've never heard anybody say that. For he shall be as a tree planted by the streams of water, that spreadeth out her roots by the river, and shall not see when heat cometh, and her leaf shall be green, and shall not careful in the year of drought, neither shall cease from yielding fruit. That's so weird. That is so hilarious. So I guess, even just in the confines of that, no matter if you're a lady or a dude, we're supposed to be like trees, man. We're supposed to be yielding fruit and stuff like that. So now we're going to read this commentary up in here. What does it mean to be like a tree planted by the water? Psalms 1:3, Jeremiah 17:8. What does it mean to be like a tree? Maybe that should be the thing right here. What does it mean to be like a tree? Trees are frequently mentioned in the Bible and often have significance as a metaphor. In Psalms 1:3, a person who steers clear of the ungodly and delights in God's word is like a tree planted by streams of water, which yields its fruit in season and whose leaf does not wither. Whatever they do prospers. Likewise, the book of Jeremiah says those whose confidence is in the Lord are like a tree planted by the water that sends out its roots by the stream. It does not fear when heat comes. Its leaves are always green. It has no worries in year of drought and never fails to bear fruit. Jeremiah 17:8. To be like a tree planted by streams of water is to be one who has regular supply of nourishment and refreshment. Plants growing near water are easily sustained and can thrive. Water is the ultimate source of life for a tree. So to be planted by water is to have a regular supply of life itself. This means that a tree planted by water will grow to be strong and sturdy and have a good root system. Also, such a tree will constantly bear fruit, which is one of its primary purposes. Finally, the well-watered tree has the ability to provide shade and therefore rest to anyone who is in need. That is interesting, huh? Because that other commentary was bringing that up a little bit. Okay, what are they bringing up now? The simile of a thriving tree is also used elsewhere to picture the godly person. The righteous will flourish like a palm tree. They will grow like the cedar of Lebanon, planted in the house of the Lord. They will flourish in the courts of our God. They will still bear fruit in old age. They will stay fresh and green, proclaiming, the Lord is upright. He is my rock, and there is no wickedness in him. Now, it's actually very interesting because it's interesting that it's bringing, he is my rock, right? Because that makes me think about the parable of the rock. And what's kind of the main thing about the parable of the rock? The main context of the parable of the rock, is, as far as I remember, is it's building our life upon the word of God, right? I might be wrong on that, though, but I'm pretty sure that's what it says in the beginning. When we delight in and meditate on the word of God, as the blessed man does in Psalms 1, we too will be like a tree planted by streams of water. We will be firmly rooted, and Jesus, our ultimate source of life, will bring nourishment and refreshment. We will regularly bear fruit. Galatians 5:22-23 teaches, and we, as planted by streams of water, will provide shade and rest to others who are burdened or in need. Galatians 6:2-10. Jesus said, come to me, all you who are weary and burdened, and I will give you rest. Take my yoke upon me and learn from me, for I am gentle and humble in heart, for you will find rest for your souls. For my yoke is easy and my burden is light. Matthew 11:28-30. It is in giving our burdens to Jesus that we find true rest, and as a result, true strength. As the tree planted by streams of water does not fear when heat comes. Jeremiah 17:8. So does the one rooted in Jesus have peace when troubles or trials comes. As the leaves of the tree planted by streams of water are always green, so will be the one rooted and grounded in love will always be alive. Ephesians 3:17. And that's what this commentary said. And we are to be like trees. Now, actually, there is this one dude that started streaming. His name's, I think his name's White Horse 177. I might be wrong on that. My bad, bro. It was actually very interesting because we had this conversation about something about the sign of the cross, right? You know, because there's a lot of verses. If you look up right now, lifting up of hands, Bible verses and stuff like that. You know, like when you go into churches and stuff, people are worshiping sometimes, and they bring up their arms like this. Sometimes, you think they're making the sign of the cross. Well, not really. Well, I guess in some cases they kind of are making the sign of the cross, but also they're lifting their hands up to the Lord. And the whole ironic thing is that's actually how the Lord died. He died with his hands lifted up. And there's so many verses that go into lifting our hands up to God. And it's interesting because what's interesting that I never took into consideration that White Horse he brought up is that he brought up that that's kind of what trees do. What do trees do? Trees are kind of like spreading out, looking for the light, right? And it's interesting because when we see people like lifting their hands up, it's kind of like we're kind of like spreading like a tree. I sound crazy, but I feel like maybe that's what we'll do. A Bible study tomorrow on lifting of hands, because we're also on a quest on the BMX bike, by the way. If you guys, I'm going to give you guys a question. Anybody that's on, I actually don't know if any BMX rider even listens to these Bible studies. But the thing is that if you guys are, or if you guys want to get into BMX riding, there's a quest right now. And you know what the quest is? The quest is that Flatland BMX, basically you can do the most no-handed tricks out of all the disciplines of all the disciplines of BMX riding. The most no-handed tricks, you know where it's in Flatland BMX. And I know it sounds crazy. And it's weird because I met a lot of believers riding Flatland. It's just very odd. And maybe we'll do a Bible study on this. But these are some of the verses on lifting of hands, right? Kind of like no-hander. And this is kind of what, it's almost like the quest. What kind of no-handed tricks can you guys do? All right? I want to see as many no-handed tricks. Here's what I want to see on the BMX bike. The tuck no-hander, any no-hander. Vader no-hander, foot jam no-hander, you know. I want to see someone do a tuck no-hander to ice down a rail. I think Garrett Reynolds actually has done that. I want to see it again, though. I want to see someone do a tuck no-hander. I want to see, man, that'd be, There's some weird, yeah. What about tuck no-hander to wall ride? That'd be pretty crazy. Anyway, I'm just thinking about all these, that would be ridiculous. I don't think that's doable. What about tuck no-hander bar ice pick down a rail? That'd be pretty crazy. I'm pretty sure someone could do that. Anyway, let's see here. I desire then that every place that men should pray, lifting holy hands without anger or quarreling. That one is just ridiculous right there. Thinking, look at that. I desire that in every place. Does that really mean every place? What does that really mean right there? Right? Are we supposed to just be lifting our hands up everywhere? Just every place, everywhere, right? Are we supposed to be making the sign of the cross everywhere? Is that what Timothy is implying right there? I have no idea, right? Maybe we'll do a Bible study on that one. I desire then that in every place that men should pray, lifting holy hands without anger or quarreling. Intriguing. I mean, that's cool. I'd like to see more crosses everywhere. Honestly, that's what got me kind of more wanting to learn Flatland too. That's actually why I learned the stick beat no-hander. Because I saw some other believers doing it. It's actually ridiculous, right? And you know, you guys want to see why I started learning that trick? I'll show you the edit why I started learning that trick. And it's this one. Perry Mervar BMX. Now, I don't know overtly if this guy's actually a full-on believer or not. But the thing is that I got inspired because for some odd reason, this guy picked this song, and in the beginning of the song, it says something like, in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. It says, in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Hey, hallelujah. Something like that. Let's watch it. We're watching a commercial at the moment. Like, when I get through this commercial, we'll put it on for a little bit. I put this video on many times on the stream. What's cool about it is this is actually not on copyright, so we can actually listen to this. We can actually listen to the music up in here. Oh, these commercials are brutal, dude. Brutality. Okay, here we go. Let's watch it. Let's see, on. Nope. Blessings. He actually doesn't do the stick bee in this. He does a stick bee in this edit, though. Let's just watch it. I'm just going to watch it. It's cool. I want to watch it. Let's see if we can find a palm tree. I wonder if there has to be a palm tree in this edit somewhere. Oh, let your hand in your mind. The manager John. Palm tree? No palm tree. Where's the palm tree? I'm just trying to find a palm tree now. Oh, there's palm trees right there. We found a palm tree. This was in 1991, by the way. Oh, that's I'm pretty sure that's R.L. Osborne. I think he was the guy that made Bully Bikes. That's the trick I've been trying to learn. Where's the stick be no-hander? Oh well. It's in here somewhere. One, two, three. 3 to double decade, bro. That's brutal. I thought there was more stick beats in this. This is a long edit. This is a 9-minute edit, by the way. But yeah, I just found it really interesting because just that beginning song, bro. Like, I'm just gonna put on that beginning part. I like finding things that have just a little, there's just something. He could have used any, and honestly, it sounds ridiculous, but because he used this song, it got me into just being more just intrigued about it. I was like, wait, why did he use, out of all the songs he could have used, right? Why did he use this one, right? I just found it very interesting, and it was just so interesting because not only does it bring up that verse, but if you listen to the edit and you listen to the song, they bring up like these subtle words, like they bring up these biblical words, and I'm like, what in the world? That's just so strange. Like, I just find that very weird. It's really cool. That song's actually not on copyright, so we actually can't play it on stream. Which I don't actually even know what song that is. It's just I guess it's some song from the 1991. But anyway, people just think I'm crazy. But I guess let's just go back to these verses up in here. I desire that in every place a man should pray, lifting holy hands without anger. And there's a lot more than these. There's like tons of verses. There's like 30 verses on lifting up our hands. So hopefully we can take this quest. I mean, I don't know if it's a quest or not, but maybe we can lift our hands to the Lord. You don't even have to do it on a bike. You can do it anywhere. But I guess I will say it does make it a little bit more naturalistic on the bike. Because I feel like if you did go into a crowd and you just kind of like did this, it'd be a little weird. Whereas but I think that's cool too. I feel like everybody should just be, we should be doing it everywhere, right? Yeah. And that was the Bible study, right? So, very sharing Bible study. Oh well. I think the beginning was kind of lagged out, so it's probably going to deter a lot of people. Oh well. If you've stuck in this long, then there we go. Now we're gonna do a card draw. Let's see if we can observe any artwork today. I actually did change my bike a little bit. Actually, I changed so I'm running the very old school kind of like, I'm running the railed seat, right? But I actually just found something out that you can flip the seat. If you're using one of those old school kind of like clamping system for the rails, you can flip it upside down actually. And because I flipped it upside down, that actually made me able to drop down my seat a little bit more. And I think it's going to help with my cliffhangers maybe. So Shuffle. 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 I feel like my tree cards are in my other set. Oh well, we'll just do this one. Alrighty, let's see what we draw today. First card of the day. First card of the day. Okay, interesting. We got Kestia, the cultivator. Weird. She's a seed planter. What does cultivator even mean? I think that's a seed planter. Is that a seed harvester? Is harvesting cultivating, or is it planting that is cultivating? Cultivator. Cultivator definition. Breaking up the soil, huh? It's kind of weird. I was just kind of talking about that. I wonder if there's people that till the soils. That's weird, actually. Number 2, we got forest. Whoa, that forest looks cool. It's like a sunset forest. Number 3, blossoming sands. Fitting. That's actually very fitting with the kind of the Bible study that we did. We're supposed to be like flourishing like trees. How crazy would that be? That makes it so much gnarlier to think about, right? Imagine if everywhere was just barren, and you just come up to these trees that are just like just flourishing, just vibrant and growing and growthing. Sublime Archangel. One, two, three, 4, 5. Orm's chant. One, two, three, 4, 5. Ooh, Amara Shepherd. This card's cool. Amara Shepherd. That was gnarly. All right, let's do our card draw on our Instagram. By the way, if you guys do your Instagram stories, you should take it off of your Wi-Fi because, I mean, I guess if you have a really good Wi-Fi, for some reason I cannot upload a story and upload and stream at the same time for some reason. Dude, those are dope. Nicely done, Ty. Dude, that's so funny. Keep it up, Ty. That's so funny, bro. It's so funny. So it actually, it's hilarious. This dude right here, he actually used to work at that very Barnes & Noble that I was just talking about. That's so funny. He doesn't, I actually got influenced a lot by how he draws and stuff like that. Show us the Ty. Ty Jones, if you want to follow some really cool artwork. All right, let's do this card draw. Greetings there, travelers. Welcome to the card draw of the day, where we get to observe some artwork, maybe find some new combos, maybe help support some artists, and these are real artists. They're not the robots out there. Today we drew Kestia, the cultivator, forest, blossoming sands, sublime archangel, Orm's chant, Amara Shepherd. Ooh, that card's cool. Look at that. I like the halo. It's like on the eyes. Interesting. For the last card of the day, what will it be? The last card of the day, intriguing. We got Stoneforge Mystic. Painted by Mike Byrick in 2010. Nicely done, Mike. Hope you guys have a good one, and try your best and have fun. You got this? I paid blue set. Intriguing. Interesting. Okay, everybody. Well, oh yeah, this is the last card of the day. Stoneforge Mystic. I guess we could do 8 because it is an 8 draw, so we could do one more. I generally just do 7, but oh wow, this is weird. Huh. Spirit Link. Dude, that thing looks crazy. It's like a lion and a dragon. Dude, look at the flavor text. I think this is why I got it. The noble paladins draw their strength from the courage of others. Dude, that's so funny. We did a Bible study on courage. And that was the draw of the day. Man, look at all that artwork. It's cool. Noble paladins draw strength from the courage of others. It's interesting. That's not a Bible verse, by the way. That's just this flavor text on this card. All right, I'm going to take a little break. I actually kind of had a thought. I had a thought of taking this right here. Check this out. Because you know how you can have like the Instagram filters? I was thinking, how cool would it be if you took this, put it on the Instagram filter, it goes through that level, and then I'm filming it on the stream, and then I can put a filter on the stream. That'd be hilarious, huh? Let's see here. Intriguing. If you guys want to see the mod I did earlier, I should have just done it on stream. I modded my seat. See this? I flipped it upside down. I forgot I didn't have it flipped upside down, but I flipped that upside down, so that made me, I was able to lower that, because I feel like with the cliffhanger, this right here is pretty important. Now it is, I guess it is subjective to different writers, because I see Sam Folks and he had his seat like way high, but then like I'm seeing some Flatland writers and they have like barely any room in there, and then they're doing like gnarly cliffhanger tricks. So I'm wondering if that has any sort of play about it. So I'm kind of experimenting to see if it'll change any sort of geometry stuff on it. Oh yeah, I could try. Let's see if we could do. I'll just try it later. I'll be right back. I want to drink some coffee. I heard my coffee actually right here. All right, let's ride our bike now. Now I get to have some fun. Nope. Is this on there? Let's see here. What is? Let go! Let me move this up in here. Bikes are fun. Oh yeah, that's what I was going to do. I was going to raise this up just a tad more because we're trying to do the cliffhangers now. If any of you guys have any tips on what I'm doing with the cliffhangers on, please tell me, because I'm trying to learn this trick. All these commercials are brutal. Dude, my bike looks so much different. Crazy. Let's do our one leg squats. If you guys don't want to tear your ACLs, you probably should do this actually. This is the leg I have no ACL in. Isn't that crazy? This knee right here has no ACL. Eventually I'm probably going to have to get surgery, but I'm just going as long as I can without surgery. That's kind of why I started running flatline. We're going to do a Joel no-hander. Oh my God. Oh! Trick's always hard to land. Let's go to fitness and health. Gonna do some glove bangers now, I guess. Maybe I should practice the one wheel first. That's what I'm gonna start doing. Practicing the one wheel and then going into the clip from here. Put this light on. Awakening Spirits. That's what this song's called. crack some bite now. That was a sketchy one. Land one now. Darn it. That'll do. weird. You rip this tape off. It makes no sense. Peace. Everybody's had lower viewers. Kind of weird, huh? This song is a little weird, huh? A little strange, a little bizarre. Peace. Oh, so close landing. We need some different music. Man, that was close. What am I doing here? Just guitar tap, biblequote fakie, decade track tennis, no hander, swivel, generator, no hander, fakie, biblequote. It's hard to like line it up every time. I think it's not that hard, it's just, it is hard for me. We actually do it through the entire tap. I guess that's what kind of makes it hard though, so. I thought that's kind of hard. Alright. Anyway. 15. I want to land the Joel no-hander thing. Yeah. I don't think I've landed one with the hang 5 in it. Peace. If you were really lanky, that trick would be way easier. Yeah, we gotta mod my bike a little bit to do this trick, unfortunately. I know why I'm landing it. Peace. Oh, freaking land that thing. You land a cliffhanger, I guess. I did land a cliffhanger earlier. Dude, that was gnarly. Oh, that's why everybody's on spring break right now. That's why everybody is. Everybody on spring break, man. No cigar. This is wrong, this trick. It is hard. Well, I guess that's what makes it fun, right? I guess if it was easy, it wouldn't be as fun. What?
They require to get me a birth. They require me to have a birth certificate.
For what?
For what? To get my real ID in New Mexico.
Huh.
Even though I already have a real ID because I have a military retired card.
Yeah. Huh.
But they do not accept that.
Huh.
I sent some emails out yesterday to Illinois for more additional information on what they needed,
Yeah.
and it rejected the email.
Did you get maybe shot to go to the DMV?
No, all they say is you have to provide it.
Oh.
And I have shown them my real ID card, which is my military retired ID card, and they refuse to accept that. All the problems in Chicago, I don't want to drive.
You don't know who to call?
Huh?
You don't know who to call?
I called the one telephone number I have in Illinois. I get a pre-recorded message.
I think maybe you should go to the DMV and see what they say. Because maybe they could give you some more information.
I looked it up on the website. And they give me the telephone number, and I call it, and it says, we're not accepting telephone calls right now.
Well, maybe you have to go to the DMV place.
This is in Illinois.
Oh, well,
where my vital records are kept.
Oh, okay, cool.
And I've already gone to the base.
Have you looked it up? Or let me look it up for you then right now.
I already have.
Oh, okay. Alright, then I can't do anything. Try it.
I'm just frustrated because I already have a real ID card.
Yeah.
In New Mexico.
You should look up on Google, just look up what happens if I don't have a birth certificate because I lost it.
I already done that.
Oh, alright, then I don't know what to tell you.
I know, I'm just frustrated right now. I spent 3 or 4 hours yesterday trying to get that information.
Okay, well.
And I got it. I got the email address.
Maybe you should call the base and see.
Email address says this is invalid.
Okay, well maybe you should.
I've already been to the base on this.
Oh, okay. What did they say?
The base does not have copies of those records anymore.
Okay, well, huh.
Because I'm not active duty.
Well, let's see if I'm gonna. Here, I'll look it up after, okay? I'll look it up after, okay? Man, this trick's hard. Why can I do this trick? Just try to do like a multi-whip or something. Wow. Man, this trick is so finicky. Maybe you should like look up like elders.
Right here. How do you get a certified copy of the verse?
Life and death are the same. Both can have value and purpose. War is coming. FX is sugar. Now streaming on
This is an official government site.
Yeah, but you want to look on some.
They have records from 1916 to present.
Okay, well, no. There's anything pretty good. Sure. I was going to say to look up all these on Reddit, but you can ask them on Reddit. You know, you can actually get some people to answer back to you. But
This is something I expected.
because if you type in this, there's a lot of people that have went through this too. But you don't really know what's there.
I've had the same problem with New Mexico since I've been here. I have tried to vote
You can
5
look up
times.
this one. I mean, these people tell you this right here. All I did was typed in elderly, don't have birth certificate, Reddit.
Okay.
Don't you want to figure out how other people have done it? No? Other people have went through this as you.
I understand.
Don't you want to see how they did it?
What I have is Illinois is very anti-military.
Just look up this and ask some people, because you can ask some people that have went through the same issues. You want me to type it in for you? Sorry. Here, I'll just send it to you on the messages. Yeah. Huh.
You could try and go to a social security office.
Intel is bringing AI everywhere for the dreamers who do. They share a vision for how our worlds and our lives can thrive with bold thinking and strong silicon. It starts with Intel.
And you have to bring your social security card.
Little on the beat.
I'm terrible today. Oh yeah, huh, that's weird. Everybody has lower views. It must be because of spring break. That's interesting. Like all the views of everybody went down. Interesting. Intriguing.
Here's how I took my hair from this to this. Ooh, look, damaged. These new
I'm gonna do a Joel and Andrew. I'm out of it today. Wow. Huh. Like my timing's all off today. Come on. Good man. Oh yeah. Guess we're just having one of those off days, huh? Hey. Dude, those levels are brutal. Thumbs up.
Moving is hard. You know what isn't? Getting T-Mobile 5G home internet. Connect your new home in just 15 minutes. Only $50 a month with no exploding bills and no annual contracts. Check availability at T-Mobile.com/Wi-Fi. Running terribly today. It's okay. I'm not give up. I'll not give up.
Jeez. Oh, yeah. Jeez. Why's today so hard? Who are me? Okay. Do not give up. Just trying to get Joel to hang out this time. 21 thumbnail or something. I like this song. This song good though. Oh, there's actually that one combo I haven't done in a while. No, that's kind of lame. Oh, that's okay. We'll just try it. I'm gonna do it! Darn it. I felt like these tricks would be easy. I guess I haven't really been doing them lately. I kind of lost them. Come on now. We're just gonna have fun. That's all we're aiming for right now. Just gonna have fun. Puta. Come on. Oh my god, I almost did it. Ooh, that was so close. Okay, that's the line today. We could do it in a long line too, like this. Peace. I guess we'll go long line. I haven't done a long line. Okay, long line. Long peace line. Peace. Oh, come on. That like last part's hard. Or that like part where you sit there and do that scuff thing. Can't do it. We'll try and land it. Peace. Oh man. Okay, I'm not gonna get frustrated. I know I can do it. Just never put all these tricks together. I'm not used to that sit down one. That one's weird. Peace. To no avail. Come on, what is wrong with me? Peace. That's brutal. Huh. I mean, keep trying it, but man, that's hard. That's not that hard. I just gotta get that right one, huh? It ain't that hard. Just gotta get the right one. Peace. That was gnarly. I was trying not to give up. Never done this combo. I never done all the tricks together like this one. So. Peace. Man, that sit down part I'm messing up. Messing up the sit down part. Shouldn't be that hard. There it is. Come on. Come on now. Come on. Peace. Brutal. But you gotta get like that right scuff, otherwise it doesn't work. Huh. I never thought such a cheesy trick would be so weird. What you mean? Okay, let's try and get this line, everybody. I don't want to land this line. It shouldn't be that hard. Peace. What's wrong with me? It don't work. Watch. I got that.
Well, we have to look into outside more. Plus, it's kind of like snowboarding. Your sensors don't be balanced, so you're good. Hey, thousands of products don't use. Hey, get your own at holybible.com.
Peace. finally landed it. Oh, we landed it. Oh my goodness. That line took so long. That took way too long. Like straight up like 30 minutes to get that clip. Like an hour or something. Okay, though, we landed it, so I'm happy. Whew. Okie dokie. Okay, but I don't land anything else all day. That's all I wanted. Whew. Yee. Oh my god, that's scary. I went way too slow. Alright, what else are we doing here? Just want to get a good cliffhanger, man. I landed a cliffhanger earlier, but it wasn't a good one. You kind of have to do it on that first rotation, otherwise you don't have enough speed, I feel like. That song was good, I wish it was longer.
It's the truck. Only 2.9% ABS.
Come on, what's wrong with me? I was doing them last week. I need to get more upright. I'm not upright enough. I'm not upright enough. I'm like being scared of it again. Scared of it again. Come on. What's wrong with you? Keep practicing again. To me, I feel like I just can't hold it. Like every time I just get into it, it just flips me over. Maybe I'm going too slow. It's like hard to like get into it. Go a little faster. Oh well. At least we tried. Yeah, I gotta practice the. Oh, I'm getting better at those though.
We are always driving around. We are a family HVAC business, and we are always in the field. We can't get
Okay.
to an office or a desk a lot of the times. With Jogger,
harder than usual. More love. Dude, that's crazy. I got it now, I think. Oh, dude, we got it. Oh, dude. You almost have to like kick it with your knee a little bit. It's where you kind of have to like be in this little level of like you're almost flipping over. It's a very little balance point. See, I'm trying to get back into a hang five. Dude, that would open up so many combos. Oh, dude, I'm so close. My seat moved. I'm so close to doing it. You gotta like, it's weird. It feels like you have to like balance it and then like you have to like kick it with your knees to get back into the hang five. I feel like my seat keeps moving on me. do it today. That's the goal, brothers and sisters. Brethren, hang 5, hang 10, no hander, hang 5. Let's put some surfing music on.
Ever since I tried the Valley Ranch, I finally found out what I've been looking for.
Oh my gosh.
I know. How is this stuff so good?
Hit it. Certain point, we can actually see the top of this tree swaying under the backwash of the UFO.
Ayasla. Oh, fudge, I'm losing it. Huh. Ah, that's almost. Man, it's so hard. Like the balance point is like so minuscule. Like if you mess up just a little bit, it messes you up. Oh, let me get it, man. Fudge. I'm trying to get to another hang 5 because that'd be cool. Like hang 5, hang 10 no hander, hang 5. Like that would open up like so many combos. It's like, how do they get into it again? I think they kick it with their knee. I think that's the secret. You have to like let go of your hands, I think, and then kick it with your knee back into the hang five.
Sweetwater helps music makers make more music. How? Less time waiting, thanks to our fast free shipping. Less time looking for answers, thanks to our expert sales engineers. Spend more time on
So close to doing that thing. Pause. Fudge, I was doing it, I lost it. Come on, why is this so hard? He's defeated me. Luke makes it look so easy. Bro, what is Luke on, dude? Looks brutal, dude. I can't believe that dude just holds that balance point. Like, I don't see how... Man, I wonder how many times he's done it. Maybe I should send him videos and see what I'm doing wrong. We give up. We give up. That trick's too brutal for me right now. It seems so easy, but it's actually hard. About a cliffhanger. Let's see if it's messed up my cliffhangers. Actually, maybe I should not do that and then the cliffhanger because it's probably going to mess me up. The brake slipped. Maybe that's what's wrong with my bike. You have to have really good front brakes. My brakes slipped and it messed me up. That's weird.
Your body wash with the dyes, the sulfates.
This song, look, man, this song's slow. That was a slow song right there, man. Well, let's try Stick the Undertaker. I've never landed one yet. Like old school, like surfing music. Kind of funny. New song.
Hey man, ever since you tried Zesty Hidden
3,
Valley
2,
Ranch,
1.
you've been a bigger fan of that.
Here we go.
How could you say that? Right on.
Hidden Valley
Bro,
Ranch.
these commercials are brutal. Come on. Come on. It's like incessant. This is not even monetized. It shouldn't even be commercialized. Peace. Dude, that song is cool. I haven't heard this song in a long time. I almost did it. did it. Crisis, what up, bro? What up, brother? You at your race, dude? You in VA? You training up, dude? Oh, 12 days. That's exciting, man. Waiting for the big day. How many people are going to be at this race? A lot of people? That's sketchy. How you been? I've been good, dude. Trying to get on the grind, man, yeah. I feel like a lot of the viewers are like, there's not as many viewers lately because it's spring break for most people. Have you noticed that? Like, I just kind of feel like all the streamers that I watch, all their viewer counts are a little bit lower than usual. Makes sense. Makes sense, huh? How many pulls can you do, Crisis? I probably do like, I think like 14 is probably like as many as I could do. I think that's as much as I've ever, I think maybe 16 is the max I've ever done. Whoa! I've never landed that before. Dude, I just learned a new trick. Oh my bad, I feel like I gotta get a little bit closer to the camera. How many pull-ups have you done? I feel like I could do like, I think the most I've ever done is like 16. You know who could do a lot of pull-ups is freaking rock climbers, bro. Yeah, in a row. It's crazy. Rock climbers can do like... I used to rock climb. That's the other thing. I probably would be still rock climbing if my knee if I never messed my knee up. Probably around 50. Yeah, that's a good amount, dude. That's a lot of pull-ups, bro. Like, especially because like that's your own body weight, you know. Like that's a feat of strength right there. I feel. Dude, it's crazy. I just landed a new trick. Like, I never done that ride out with this one. Oh my god, I was doing it. Oh, it's so funny. Dude, it's so fun because like I kind of finally figured out how to pump a little bit. So now like I can land something and you kind of just swivel it like this and go and you just like gain speed again. But the reason why I wanted to learn this one was because I see some people and they're doing bike flips and they always do that one, right? So I'm trying to master it. They do the bike flip. This is the ultimate trick I'm trying to learn. So you do that what I just did, and you lean it out like this, and you go. Bike flip. That'd be my first bike flip trick. You got 9K. I don't even know, what are those things even for? Like, I'm like, so, my stream is like, so like, I need to maybe take some time. Maybe I need to take some time, not stream as much, and figure out all these things. Because I don't know how to do all that stuff. Because I know there's like the emote stuff. I haven't done the emote stuff. I haven't done the redeem stuff. I don't even know, man. I wonder what do other streamers do? I'm kind of wondering, like, what do they do? I don't even use those points. I just watch them.
Ever since you tried 10 years on Branch, we've been losing followers.
Okay.
And I know people don't follow us to watch you eat Branch. Shit.
Man, my stream's weird, dude. There's like barely any BMXers on Twitch, right? So it's like, I see my analytics, right? It's so weird, bro. Like, people like listen to the Bible study, and then like right when I start riding the bike, it just like tanks like this. Like it goes like this, and then it goes boom. And I'm like, holy moly, I guess I'm not that good on the bike, huh? I guess I need to get better on the bike, right? Because nobody wants to watch the bike. It makes sense though. There's not many BMX riders on Twitch, and there's not even that many flatlanders on Twitch altogether, but it's cool. I like doing the Bible studies, so but we got that. I'll keep going. You like it all? I wish there would be like more like workout streams. Because if you go on the health and fitness section, there's like barely anybody, bro. You're like, what in the world? Like, I think what needs to happen is there needs to be like more like calisthenics. Like you don't need, because you see, I do see some of the big streamers and they do the workout, the health and fitness section, but they have all these crazy devices, right? They have like a bench press in their garage. They have like a freaking, all these crazy machines. I think that draws people away because they're like, oh, I'm never going to have that, right? Where I feel like maybe if there were more like calisthenic stuff, like people would be like, okay, well I could do push-ups on the floor everybody has a floor, right? You know, something like that, man. Oh man, I like carving that heavy. Or what people could do is you guys could get a bicycle. I'm still waiting for I'm still waiting for some Flatlander to start streaming on Twitch. It's hilarious. I know they're out there. I know they got the internet. Because I see a lot of them, they have a setup in their garage. Like they could be streaming too, but I guess it's kind of awkward, but I'm just so used to it now. Yep. What are they doing? I want to do like the long line of this one. That was the first time I landed that. Yeah, I'm stoked. That was fun, dude. It was crazy, bro. I rode for like 2 hours. It was terrible, man. I didn't land a single thing. Right towards the end of my riding session, I'm starting to land stuff. It only took 2 hours to get warmed up. Good draw soon. Man, Mondays I always just feel like really gnarly on Mondays. I just have so much energy. The only thing about that line I just did, I wish I didn't go into an endo. Just do a half bar gyrator. See if we do a 7-whip. Puta! Oh yeah. I up. I'm about to go draw soon. I don't know what I'm going to draw today. I've been getting a little burnt out of the graffiti pieces, but maybe I should just keep going on them. Hola, Jan, mi man. We need water. I think we'll call it a day. Maybe. Should just keep riding. Remember to drink water, everybody. Man, some days like flatland is just so hard. Like it's just almost just like defeating mentally. But then once you land a new trick, bro, it feels so good to land a new combo. I was not expecting to even land anything new today. I did two new combos I haven't done. I did the hang 5 today, which I'm stoked on. Maybe that one and then this one. 2 no-handed strikes, I'm stoked. I was not expecting that. Let's go draw here. What was I thinking about? Oh yeah, trees. Maybe we could draw a tree. No. I've been getting a little burnt out of the graffiti pieces. I need to just like keep doing them. Because it kind of like, yeah, they are quick. They're not that challenging. I heard it takes 10,000 hours to master something. I heard that too. I've heard that as well. The hard part is what I've heard is the hard part about the 10,000 hour rule is, can you keep going, right? Can you keep having fun in the 10,000 hours? Can you keep being interested, right? Because right when you start getting bored, right when you start getting like basically just any assembly of boredom, right? Your brain starts putting it on the back burner. They're like, oh, I don't want to put as much energy into this, right? So sometimes it's like the difficulty is how can you just keep passionate about it, right? That's the hard part, right? But it's kind of like the peaks and valleys, because I feel like that's the same with like BMX. Not so much like the BMX riding, but you know, in the drawing. Like the drawing, it just feels like sometimes I'm like really improving, and then I'm just like on this plateau, and then I do these really bad drawings, and then I just keep doing bad drawings, right? But the thing is, I remember there was this one artist, and what he told me was that every step that you take, even if it's the littlest step, right, is another step towards progression. And sometimes in your steps to progression, it feels like you're going backwards, right? I think I always tell that to streamers. I'm like, just keep going. Even if it feels like you're just like going backwards, right? Just keep going, right? There's that one dude, Elijah Long. He has this one video. He talks about consistency is more important than succeeding or something like that. I think he had something like that, but it was like just being consistent and is just way more important than just succeeding and just like, you know, being successful. Because if you're consistent and you create a habit, right, no matter if you fail or if you don't fail, bro, you're just gonna keep going, right? And it's like you can't beat somebody that just is not gonna give up, right? They're freaking like a freaking lion stuck on you, dude. I probably make no sense whatsoever, but you're letting me go draw now, I guess. Man, I miss Venice Beach, dude. You ever been to Venice Beach, dude? Venice Beach is a trip, bro. Oh my goodness, it's like a party 24/7, dude. Like you just go to you could go to Venice Beach on a freaking Monday, bro. There's like people out there, just like people just partying, bro. Just like every single day, you're like, what in the world? Like, it's so crazy. And like, you see like 100, you see like probably 400 new faces every time. Every time I go to Venice, it's like you see 400 new people. Maybe not that many. Maybe 200. Yeah, maybe 300-ish. Place is a trip, dude. Like, I feel like if you want a good like LA experience, go to Venice, dude. Because Long Beach is cool, but like I love Long Beach, but Long Beach like doesn't have like they just don't have a congregation place. Like people are just kind of like a little bit to themselves a little bit more in Long Beach. I guess not really. I guess it depends. Anyway, let's we're gonna draw now. So yeah, and we're gonna draw, and yeah. I feel like I didn't even get that clip either. Oh well. I'll find it lost in the sauce. Where are all the BMX riders on Twitch? Man, I just feel like the flatlines thing should be huge, man. Like, bro, I see these gnarly flatliners. They're riding a 5x7 square. It's like, you think that there'd be just flatliners everywhere, man. If you can learn that stuff, dude. Oh my goodness, bro. I think that they'd just be everywhere. I guess we just gotta keep promoting it. It seems like there's a lot of flatlanders in Europe for some reason, and then in Japan. There's a lot of flatlanders in America too, but for some reason in the state that I'm in, there's not many flatlanders. I have no idea why. No idea. I honestly think it's really fun. Where is everybody? Do you guys not find flatline fun? I mean, I find it very fun. I guess it is kind of boring to most people, but okay, we're gonna go and draw, everybody. Put this way. And put this break sign up. Break time. Uta. Uta chiba. Oh, shnikes, I'm gonna drop that. Uta. Ita. Ita. Maybe we're gonna draw a tree, everybody. Maybe we'll draw a tree. Tree people, tree people, tree people, tree people. Tree people, tree people, tree people. Why is this so tangled up, brother? Brother Reno. I did change up my setup a little bit. Hopefully this setup works on it. So it's more better-ish. I need to wash my hands. I'll be right back. that's what we're looking at. Palm trees. What does a palm tree look like? Okay, let's see here. Oh yeah, I need to connect all this stuff. Darn, I forgot. We got that connected. Connect this. Should we do a face cam today? I don't know, man. Oh wait, I need to connect this. Man, there's so many gadgets I gotta connect. Oh wait, let's change it to art, I guess, after a little bit of time. What are we even drawing today? How do you draw a palm tree? How would you draw somebody like a palm tree? I have no idea. How would you do that? I have no idea. I think I'm just gonna draw, I guess we'll just draw a graffiti piece, right? Maybe graffiti piece, put some palm trees or something on it. That might be the easiest solution. I guess we could just do that and then scribble afterwards a little bit, just so I have like a thumbnail-ish thing to do. That might be the maneuver, everybody. Let's see, let me find it. So I have been trying to keep up with that thumbnail thing. Oh, you know what? Maybe we could do like a perspective, perspective 3D one, right? That one might probably be the better one to do. We've done a lot of them like that. Not so many like that though. Intriguing, intriguing. Not so many like this, have we? How would we draw palm trees in it? It makes no sense to me. It makes no sense to me. That is my green pencil. New pencil. There's this pencil. Supposed to bear fruit. How do you draw fruit? How do you draw palm trees? Darn, maybe I should draw a character today. I mean, we could draw... How do you draw... I've never seen a Trent palm tree. A Trent palm tree. Very interesting, huh? Planted by the streams of water. Wow. Holy macaroni. Holy shish kebab. Let's see here. We could do those colors. That's a pretty cool color scheme. But how would we do... Let's see. Planted by the streams of water. That doesn't make any sense, huh? That don't make no sense, boys and girls. Oh my goodness. Come on, I mean, I have this one right here. Those who meditate on the word will be like trees planted by the streams of water that yields its fruit in its season, and all that he does. We could try drawing. I haven't trying to draw one in a while. But or should we do a graffiti piece? Graffiti piece or not? That is the question. tree? What does a palm tree look like? It's very interesting. I've never seen a palm tree ent before. I mean, that is kind of a challenge right there, right? Oh my goodness, that was hilarious. That is hilarious. That's funny. Okay, let's get some paper. Let me get my supplies. Should this paper down here. Right? Oh, I need to push this out. Oh, darn. I forgot about That's straight. Does not look straight at all. I think that looks pretty good, right? Alrighty, everybody. I think we're going to begin here soon. Let me see if I have everything. Let's see if I have everything, everybody. Now we're going to get going, man. This is going to be a very challenging one, I think. I haven't drawn a tree person in a very long time. Intriguing. Yeah, might work. Huh. Try that one too. Alrighty then. Man, this is going to be a challenge. I haven't drawn a tree creature in a very, very long time. It is going to be interesting to say the least. Huh. Very, very interesting. This is going to be very cringy, actually. Like, very, very cringy, I think. It's weird, I've never seen a palm tree Trent. I guess that's why we gotta do. I guess. I want to see like beach. We're supposed to be like living waters, actually. Okay. Well, it's weird because I'm going to have to draw it on here. That's going to be very challenging. How do you even draw it like that? Huh. Huh. Okay, I think we got it. We got it. I got it now. It's going to be challenging though. Palm trees are kind of odd. I've actually never drawn a palm tree before. Huh. Actually, no, I have drawn a palm tree in the past. A very, very, very long time ago. Okay, let's do this, everybody. Let's put some music on. Let's find some music now. What is wrong with this YouTube? Could even listen to ambience. Wait, is this con copyright free?
The Cantina chicken quesadilla isn't just for late night because it has a perfect slow roasted chicken.
Bro, this is not on copyright? Or this is on copyright? That sucks.
Introducing the new Cantina chicken quesadilla only.
Oh, let's look at Turner's music. Should we do the face cam? Oh wait, I need to find a BMX video. Man, there's so many things I got. Let's see here. I wish there was a button where I could just click everything and just do everything. Okay, let's see here. Let's find a BMX video. Show more. Work in progress. Let's see here. Sorry, but it would take a little bit of time up in here. Where's some beach BMX? That's what I'm really trying to find right now. Let's watch Luke, actually. Yeah, Luke's gnarly. Or actually, I should probably open it up like that. Is this on load?
Hold on. It's only a jump.
It's hard to like get it in this. There we go. This dude's gnarly right here. I might try and start using the face cam and see what it looks like just before I start. I don't know if I should though. I guess everybody else kind of does, so I might as well, right? Where, and you gotta powerful? Huh. Just rip the paper, brutal. What is this? Oh yeah, this dude does a no-handed. Holy moly. Dude, I forgot about that trick. No-handed slider. Yeah, that was rowdy. Oh, darn it. I gotta tape all this stuff up. I wish there was like longer BMX videos. I mean, I guess there are longer BMX videos, but like longer flatland. I mean, I guess there's this one. This one's 41 minutes long. I guess we could look up intricate videos. Maybe. I don't even think I've seen this entirety. I've always put it on a stream. I don't even watch it. Did I change it to art? I don't think I did, huh? Flatland. All right, everybody. I kind of don't know what I'm doing right now. We're entering into the realm of drawing a tree person, which I'm not very good at, but probably should draw it like facing upward, but I have no idea what we're doing right now. I mean, it's weird having that face cam right there. I think I'm going to turn it off, honestly. I don't like the face. It's so weird. I don't know how you guys just have the face cam up all the time. It's just so odd to me. I don't know. I guess maybe I just got to get used to it. I'm going to be honest. I'm not used to having face cam. I never have it on there. Oh well. Okay, how am I doing this? What are we even attempting to do? This is going to be a very cringy drawing, everybody. And just think about the proportions then. Okay, so we're going to think about the proportions of this tree person. So we have our line of action right there. We got 1, 3, 4. This would be the width of the we're going to try and do our 3 immovable masses, which is the head, the torso, and the pelvis. Now the tree people are weird because I kind of don't know what I'm really doing. Because it's also supposed to be like a palm tree, man. Oh my goodness, this is going to be cringy, dude. This is going to be a ridiculous character right here, everybody. I have no idea what we're even... I mean, I kind of know what we're doing, but... Get the pelvis wrong. One, 2, 3, 4. Split that in half. It's always weird, like drawing them in the ground. I don't know. How do people do that? Dude, this drawing's gonna be strange. Okay, should we just go for it? I have to remember we can just also lightbox it as well. We going with our green pencil now? Ooh, this is going to be very strange. Alright, let's go for it. We're using this pencil. Man, it's so weird, huh? We got that camera right there, and then we got this one right here. What in the world is going on here? Okay, I need to not think about all this other stuff in the background. We're trying to draw a palm tree man. How do you draw a palm tree man? I don't know. I mean, I've drawn some Trents before, but a palm tree man? What in the... So the hard part is with drawing these Ent characters is getting this proportion and also to make it look like a person, but also to make it look like a tree. It's very, very challenging, actually. Dude, look at that dude. I want to watch that again. What the heck is that going on? Bro, that was insane right there. Where is that guy? Right here. Is he doing the trick that I've been trying to learn? Oh no, he's doing something else. What is that? There we go. Bro, that was crazy, bro. Holy moly. Alright, let's go for it. I need to pay attention. We're going in with this pencil now. Let's just go for it. So we have our line of action, which is the spine of the figure. We have our head, which is going to be very awkward to draw. We have our torso, which is very awkward to draw because this is supposed to be a tree man. I guess we could put our verses right here. Or should we draw them like kind of ripped? I mean, they are supposed to be flourishing, right? Let me experiment a little bit. I might lightbox this one too, just because I'm not sure. This is hard. I know every time I draw a tree man, it's like just very challenging. New song.
Okay, so actually I think I changed the proportion of this guy a little bit. His head's actually like this. So that would make it 1, 2. That would actually be the end of the... Oh, this is brutal, dude. These are hard to draw. Oops, that's totally off. Fudge. How do we draw a Trent character? This is so hard. I've never drawn a palm tree Trent character. This is hilarious. Let me erase some of this pencil stuff up in here. It's getting a little dirty up in here. We might go back to just doing a graffiti piece because those are way easier. This is brutal, everybody. How do you draw a tree character? No idea. This is so weird. Alright, new song. It's a very hard drawing. This one's very hard. It's a Trent character. I haven't drawn too many. Normally I do them like straight. Normally I do just a normal tree. This one I'm trying to do a palm tree ant character, and that's what's making it very awkward, because I have to like, I don't know, it's just strange. It's just so bizarre. Like, how do you even draw that? What is this? Is this thing? Okay. How do you draw this? This is so weird. It's so weird, everybody. I'm getting so confused. I literally have no idea what I'm drawing. I'm gonna probably might have to lightbox this one just to go over this layer, and I'm just totally messing it up. There is this one dude that streams. His name's Dimitri. He was actually at that jam right there. That's what he told me anyway. Okay, how do we draw a happy ent character? Holy moly, this guy looks so bizarre, dude. Holy moly. Dude, I'm tripping out right here, bro. This thing's weird. I'm like just tripping out, just drawing this thing. It's so weird, just trying to draw a Trent Duke. I don't know. Maybe I just think it's weird. It's just so bizarre, like trying to like draw a man in a tree. How do you draw that? I have no idea. Like, we're drawing a man. We're drawing a tree. We're drawing Trent character. Okay, let's work on the hardest areas first, like Brad Rigney says. Shout out to Brad Rigney. Huh. This dude is so weird. Oh my goodness, what am I drawing? What is this thing? Oh my goodness, this is cringy, bro. Sometimes we just gotta go with the cringe, right? Okay, let's draw this hand then. my goodness, everybody, I'm sorry. This one is like, I don't know if I can finish this one. This one is cringy, bro. Oh my goodness. What am I drawing? I think what's also weird is I have the face cam on. It is just so odd. Like, I'm just like trying not to just be embarrassed by the one I'm drawing, but oh well. I mean, I shouldn't be embarrassed. I mean, you know, we're supposed to not be ashamed of the gospel, right? Alright. I gotta just think about that. We're trying to give glory to the Lord, okay? Let's just put the cross in there. Sorry, Lord, if this one's cringy. I wonder if anybody said anything. Nope. Oh, that book doesn't look right. Dude's freaking ripped, huh? Oh, this character's bizarre. I'm gonna keep saying that, but it is. I think, what does that look like? Is that Vicky Gomez? Dude's gnarly. Man, it's like, it's so crazy. I'm so far behind on Flatland. Like, if they're doing that way back then, I can't even do those tricks. Oh my goodness. Bro, I'm probably 10, 20 years behind a lot of these riders. That's actually really crazy to think about. What do palm trees look like? Oh, they have a bunch of... What was the verse I'm doing? What verse were we looking at today? Psalms 92, Palm. The righteous will flourish like a palm tree. They will grow like the cedars of Lebanon, planted in the houses of the Lord. Alright. This is going to be cringy, but we're going for it. Is this the same video? Oh, this is brutal. I don't know what I'm doing, everybody. This one's very bizarre. Oh, let's just keep going. I'm already this far in. Let's just keep going. I'm going to make this bag a little bit smaller, though. Maybe. Maybe we should have it like that. palm tree guy looks like ripped, huh? What am I drawing, everybody? I have no idea. Man, this is why these Trent characters are hard. Shout out to you guys that draw Trent characters. They are challenging, man. I just feel like I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just kind of just like scribbling. I don't know. That's what it feels like anyway. Tree man. That's what we're drawing. Oh, it's like, I don't know what I'm doing. What is this? I mean, should I just have his hand like out? Wait, how would that hand be? Okay, I need to work on the hardest part. I keep like wanting to work on, I need to just get this down, boom. The hard parts first. I keep like, see how I'll always like, oh, I don't want to draw this hand. But no, we gotta freaking get this hand down. that little boom. Do 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 do. Burp, 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 burp. Got one of my older drawings. Shout out to Trevor Meyer. That dude's a gnarly believer. That dude, I think, actually has like a Bible ministry, BMX Bible ministry. Shout out to Trevor Meyer. He's a G.
Dude, look at that thing. That thing looks so weird, doesn't it? What are we drawing, everybody? Oh, that book doesn't look right. I gotta redo that. Fudge. That looks terrible. It looks really off balance, all off kilter. There we go. Sorry, Lord, if this one's really cringy. I've never drawn. This is the very first Palm Ent character I've ever drawn. Very bizarre one. Oh, look, that dude's doing that trick that I learned. What do palm trees? I need to look at what palm trees look like.
supposed to draw that. Well, seems like. Oh, this thing is so weird, huh? Oh well. This is the first rendition. I guess we could always go back and try again. It's kind of starting to come to fruition a little bit, but it's still really weird. This is really weird. I don't know what to do right there. Man, this one is hard. The tree people are hard, man. They're like, it's so weird because it's like this, it's like you have to do abstraction, but you have to like do anatomy. I don't know. It's very weird. Guess we'll just draw a bunch of animals, like, or something. What are we watching here? Tree people, tree people, tree people. Oh, these things are hard, man. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's see this one away. I don't know how to do this part right here. What are we doing right here? I have no idea. What's this? Climate plan. Climate plan? What is that? Oh wait, that's Tim Knowles' thing. I forgot that he did that. Do 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 do. Dude, this drawing is bizarre. I don't like this drawing, but oh well. We tried, we attempted. Look at the thumbnail. Oh my goodness, it's already been 5 hours. Bro, this drawing's cringy. Oh well. I attempted, everybody. This one was hard. Normally I don't do the Trents with this palm leaf thing. That's what made it hard. Because I feel like what I messed up is I probably should have made... I don't know, how would you guys have done that? How do you draw a palm tree person? I have no idea. I tried. But this one was very, very challenging. Is it lagged out? Wait a minute. That should not be that big. Rabbits are about as big as a squirrel. That's huge. This rabbit is ginormous. I might even just redraw it right now. No, this one did not turn out good. At least I tried. I think I'm just gonna do a graffiti piece now. Man, this one's brutal, dude. These ones are very hard to do. What I might even do is I might just do a study of a palm tree. Is it over? I guess we should be sowing peace, right? Look at that little rabbit right there. That thing's weird. Okay, everybody, we're just sending it now. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm gonna just scribble. I guess if all of them were easy, it wouldn't be as fun, right? We have to have some challenging ones. That's actually why I stay away from drawing these the Trent characters, because they are very challenging for me. A little bit more challenging. Because there's so much abstraction and I kind of don't even know what I'm doing. Are you in here, dude? Are you watching this thing? Bro, this thing is a trip, dude. I'm gonna be honest, bro. This is probably one of the cringiest drawings I've ever drawn, but I'm this far in now. I'm just gonna try and go for it now. What is this? Oh, this one. Okay. This thing's hard, bro. I haven't had a hard drawing in a while. I mean, I guess most of them are hard in some degree, but this drawing is just insanely, I guess not insanely hard. It's just weird because, like, I've never drawn a Trent palm tree guy. So that's what made it challenging today. Man, this one is just... I don't even know what I'm doing, everybody. I have no idea what this... Well, I mean, I know what it is, but it's like... Oh my goodness. This thing is cringy. It is hard, bro. I don't know. How would you guys draw this one? I have no idea how... Oh well, we gotta go through the cringe, everybody, alright? I can't win them all. Oh my goodness, this is crazy, bro. What is this? Oh my goodness, dude. This was hard. This one was challenging. Look at that thing. What in the world is that thing? It's supposed to be by the waters or something. Colorado. By the streams of living water, everybody. I'm gonna draw one more little animal right there. Animal or plant? Draw a little animal. I've been drawing a lot of those things. No, I don't think we are gonna draw an animal. Maybe another one of these plants right there. I want to make it look all lush. Alright, let's write this verse down. What verse is this? I'm probably going to have to draw like 100 of these things, so... Actually, probably more than that throughout the course of time, but... This is the first one I've ever done of the Palm Tree Trent character, so... Brutal. We did this verse right here. The righteous flourish like the palm tree and grow like a cedar in Lebanon. Oh my god. This thing is brutal. This thing is so weird. I don't know, everybody. Should I do the KJV or ESV? I'm going to do the KJV. The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree. He shall grow like a cedar in Lebanon. Or should we do the righteous flourish like the palm tree and grow like a cedar in Lebanon? I'll do ESV. We did read the ESV version today. Did I spell that wrong? Oh my goodness, I did. I think I could keep going. Maybe I can put 13. Maybe I kind of want to put... I don't know if I can put all of it. I'm going to have to erase that little thing right there then. I don't know if I could write all of it for the next verse. They are planted in the house of the Lord. They flourish in the courts of our God. They are planted in the house of the Lord. I don't know if I'm going to be able to write all that. Maybe we can write another one. Sowing peace. Sow peace, Bible verse. And a harvest of righteousness is sown in peace by those who make peace. Dude, these games are ridiculous, huh? What about Psalms 1 ESV? Where's my Bible at? Monkey mold. What's up? This one was very, very hard today. Oh my goodness, it was very cringy. Very challenging one today. I normally don't draw these tree creature people. So this one was very challenging. I have drawn maybe 4 ents before, but it's not a palm. This is my first palm ent. And it's because of this verse right here. I'm trying to think about another verse I could put in there. I'm not sure though. I'm going to look at Psalms 1. This one is so cringy, bro. Oh my goodness. But that's the thing, if you start drawing with this pencil, right? It kind of forces you to just get something done, because I can't erase it. You can actually see all my mistakes right here. And it kind of just forces you to finish something. Oh, maybe I was going to do the Jeremiah verse. What verse was it? Jeremiah tree verse. Tree verse. That's Jeremiah 17:8. Jeremiah 17:8. Jeremiah 17:8. How have you been, Funkin' Mold? You been good? Oh, that's gonna be... I don't know if I'm gonna be able to write all that. I might have to erase that to do another verse right there. See, that's kind of the other thing about drawing these characters. It's like, sometimes I can't put the verses I want to put in there because I run out of room. Because I would want to write that verse in there, but I don't have enough room to write in. So I'm trying to think about another little verse. Do you guys have any other little verses I can maybe put in there? I'm thinking maybe the sowing peace one, right? Maybe this verse right here. And the harvest of righteousness is sown in peace by those who make peace, right? Maybe? I think pretty sure I could write it right there, because that would be the peace sign right there. I might be wrong though. What about... You've been watching my past streams? Well, welcome to this one, because this one's the first one with this weird face cam, which I do not like this face cam. It's so weird. It's so weird doing the face cam right here. I don't know. I just feel like people should be looking at this. They shouldn't be looking at me. I'm drawing this. They don't look at me. Like, but I don't know. I set it up to where I can do it. Oh, you like the skeleton drawing? Yeah, a lot of people actually like that one. I really like that one as well. I don't know what verse to put in here. I'm gonna look through some verses. Let's see. What about... I'm going to look at some peace verses, since there's a peace sign right there. Peace, Bible, verses. What does the Bible say about peace? Let's see if we can find a little verse. Maybe blessed are the peacemakers. Maybe this one. Romans 12:18, if possible, so far as it depends on you, live peaceably with all. I mean, I think I'm going to do the James verse, man. And a harvest of righteousness is... Because I feel like that is an interesting one, because we're supposed to sow peace, right? And a harvest of righteousness is sown in peace by those who make peace. Let's do that one, I guess. Yeah, James. Which one is that? James 3:18. Let's see, is my I'm gonna push that up a little bit. This guy is weird, huh? His character is very strange on it to me. Oh no, I exited out of it. Oops. I'll watch something else. I gotta find a BMX video. Which BMX video should we watch? I guess it makes sense because the righteous flourish like a palm tree. And then what is that one verse we're going to do? And a harvest of righteousness. Okay, so... Does that make sense? Is that ridiculous? Let me write that one verse down. That was Psalms 92:12. I need a little hand thing. And then we're doing James 3:18.
Sometimes I wish the Bible was uber clear in what it has to say. Some things are just confusing. Some things are just confusing. Very confusing, actually, sometimes for me. I would like to give you this one verse that actually has tripped me out many years now. I've underlined it. What you just said right there, it actually reminds me of this verse right here. Man, it's so weird just seeing my face right there. You can see that right there. It says, to understand a proverb and a saying, the words of the wise and their riddles. Riddle, right? So, there's a lot of studies on riddles and things of that nature, and it's actually very interesting because some theologians and some like Bible scholars have equated some of the parables to a form of a riddle. And not only are riddles found in somewhat of the New Testament, but also it's found in the Old Testament. And there's this one dude, his name's Samson, not Samuel. Samson, and he was known as a man of riddles. Very strange, right? And so riddles were actually a form of a word game. Not only a word game, though, but they were also a form of hiding and disclosing information to the undiscerning, right? Which is very interesting. I don't know if I'm going to be able to write this entire verse in here, but we're going to try. And a harvest of righteousness. Is sown in peace. By those who make peace. Oh, darn it. I'm not going to have enough room. I'm going to have to erase a little bit of this. I'm going to have to erase that actually in that entirety. Those. I don't know if that works out, does it? Gosh, this drawing's strange, man. This is a very cringy drawing, but I tried. I like the other Trent character that I've drawn, but this one was hard, man. Oh my goodness. Should I just keep going with it? I'm just like kind of just nitpicking everything now.
And it's almost been sick. Oh my goodness. I might just call it a day, everybody. This one is brutal. This drawing is insane. It's so cringy, but like I'm trying to like honor the Lord with it, but it was hard. There's a lot of tangents in this squirrel, isn't there? Alright, I'm getting rid of this video. Oh my goodness. Maybe that's why I was drawing bad. I was all just thinking about the video too much, man. I feel like this is what people should be looking at. But the thing is, I see everybody else, it seems like they all have a little video thing, so I'm like, maybe they'll try and set it up or something. Let's try and make peace, everybody. Actually, I guess that kind of makes sense, right? Because this post brings in the righteous aspect. How you like the video thing? It's very awkward for me, I'm going to be honest. I've never been a person to talk in front of a camera, except if I'm on my bike, because I'm already on my bike. It's just so weird because I just feel like it's like I don't know what to do. It's like, what do I do with my hands? Like, you guys are just looking at me. It's weird. But I'm trying to get better at it, just because I see all these streamers, and it just seems like they're just so, every one of them, it seems, well, maybe not every one of them, but a lot of them use the camera, the little face camera thing, right? So I'm like, okay, I guess I'll experiment. Right now I'm just kind of just going in, just experimenting. He has a little bag. There should be like seeds and stuff in this bag. There's a little bunny rabbit right there. Oh, this bunny rabbit looked like he ate a mushroom or something. Look at that thing. What in the world? Trying to think of what else we could put in here. Or like clean up. He's got like a leaf beard. I don't know, what else can I add to it? I don't know, right? I'm just kind of I'm at the point where I'm just like doodadding everything. Maybe we could add some more mushrooms. I wanted it to look very lush. And you know, like when you're in a very flourishing area, there's like mushrooms, there's plants, there's butterflies. You know, there's all sorts of stuff everywhere. That's one of the things, because that verse said something about flourishing. Oh, it says right there, yeah. You got the squirrel, which I gotta erase a little bit right there, a little dirty. There's actually a tangent right there, isn't there? I feel like I'm gonna erase this. This looks a little weird, right? I feel like there should be something right here. I just don't know. What do you guys think I should put right there? Like, I feel like they're just, I mean, maybe I could see how there's this thing. Maybe we could like kind of like, because there is that. I was looking at the palm trees. They do kind of have that going. I think it's like armor. It looks weird. That does look weird, oh my goodness. He has like mushrooms growing on his arm. Just like, all the forest creatures like him though. It's feeding them. That's why all these little monkeys are around him feeding them. I kind of want to put another little animal in there, but I don't know. Oh, I messed it up right there. I shouldn't have done that. I feel like this page right there is a little odd. I'm gonna take that one out. See, sometimes it's like pushing in, pushing back. Kind of going, that one doesn't look right. We do got some mold up in here though. There's a couple mushrooms. Couple mushrooms peeking through. I'm actually gonna erase a little bit because it kind of almost seems like the light would be right there, huh? I kind of want to put like a little bracelet on here and put a little cross right there. Should I do that? I don't like that, I guess. I'm just going to call it a day. I guess I'm just going to sign it right up in here. Might put a little symbol right there, maybe like the Cairo symbol or something. Man, this thing is so bizarre, dude. This thing is so strange. I kind of don't want to look at it anymore because I'm just like, what am I even... I don't even know what I'm doing. Like, I don't know what to draw. I'm like trying to make it non-threatening, right? How do you draw something so bizarre, just non-threatening? I was just like, okay, I'm going to put a peace sign, put all these little animals in there. That little thing looks weird, though. Look at that thing. He has a look of just like, who is, like... He's almost shocked. He's just like... I guess we'll put a fish symbol. Fish, Christian symbol. Not really do very good on that one, but oh well. Alrighty, everybody, I think I'm done. We're done with this very bizarre character. Probably one of the most bizarre characters I've ever drawn, I'm going to be honest. This one was a challenge. This one was definitely... This one did not come easy, I'll just say that. This one was a struggle, actually. I was actually going to give up on it. I was actually going to redraw it, but I am kind of glad I just kind of kept with it. I guess we'll kind of symbolize the... kind of the water-ish thing. You enjoyed watching? Thanks, dude. To see me struggle. And I guess if you guys want to draw your own palm tree creature character, Trent, this is the first one. I know I'm going to do many more. I kind of had to bite the bullet today because, like, it's just like I've wanted to do a palm tree character, and it's just because, you know, yesterday was like Palm Sunday. Everybody's kind of, well, not everybody, but, you know, some people, you know, tend to celebrate that, and I was just like, oh, I guess I'm just gonna have to try and do it. I mean, I was actually gonna do what should I call it? I can't talk anymore. Just a normal Trent character, or just a graffiti piece, but yeah. I want this one. I'm going to put on the wood thing and take a picture of it now. And if any of you guys, by the way, if any of you guys want as well, remember, you guys could copy everything I'm doing. The stipulation is you got to try and give it glory to the Lord. I know it sounds cheesy, but oh no, I just dropped everything. Oops. You got to copy everything I'm doing. we give glory to God. How'd you get your name, Funky Mold? That's a very interesting name. That one definitely stands out. I feel like, I don't know, dude. Like when I see your name, it's like, oh, I remember you for sure, you know. Because there's some names where for some reason it's like I can't. For some reason I just don't remember them. Okay, everybody. I have to push this one little layer out. Will it catch everything? I guess it is going to catch everything. Okay, I might actually have to push this one out. It's always hard to kind of get this even. And it's like, oh wow, this is actually very uneven. Okay, there we go. Alrighty, travelers. Welcome, this concludes this very bizarre drawing of a Palm Trent character. The first Palm Trent character I've actually ever done. I worked in produce. Some would go bad and get funky mold on them. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot you said that. That's funny. Alrighty, everybody. That is the end of the stream. By the way, if you guys are kind of curious on some good warm-ups to do, I guess just leave it on this. Some good warm-ups that I was taught is just to do circles like this, right? And if you can like box out the circle, so if you guys even want to get into drawing, you know, if you guys are even interested in drawing, like what's a good exercise is to learn how to, you know, tilt this box in a sphere, you know, see how it's like, and, you know, you could also do it like this, where, you know, just if you guys are curious about if you guys even want, you know, maybe you might not be into drawing, maybe you're not, you know, you feel like you want to learn how to draw, this exercise right here is very good, because it makes you think almost kind of like in a 3D kind of fashion, you know. But thanks for tuning in, Funky Mold. I appreciate it. Very kind of a rare stream. I don't know if I'm going to keep doing the face cam. I kind of felt like it was kind of messing me up. Just weird, just thinking, because I feel like people should be focused on the drawing. They shouldn't be looking at me, but I don't know. I guess I'm trying to get better at it. But you have a good one, bro. Thanks for tuning in. Remember, guys, keep trying your best and have fun. And I guess maybe don't be afraid to fail, right? Do not be afraid. Oh, I mean, I guess depending on what that is, but generally, you know, if you're after a goal, if you're after trying to improve, you know, just don't be afraid to fail. Just keep going. And if you guys can, I would say just start streaming, because streaming actually kind of keeps a lot of people focused. It keeps me focused. Adios, everybody. I'm out of here.